All right. Hello, everybody. I was going to say good morning. It is good morning for me, but good evening to everybody else.
Yeah,
How are we doing?
What was that?
How are we doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, you kind of heard my story about how I made the doctor hit. Oh, there's my book. Hit his head several times.
Feel free to tell that again if you like.
Oh, yeah. So he decides he needs to go on vacation. Don't know why he decided that. But while he was on vacation, he decided to be Oprah. And that one needs a test, and that patient needs a test, and that one over there needs 2 tests. And then I have to be the keeper of all of his shit, of all of his paperwork. I am the keeper of it for our office. Yeah. So I had like 20 tests that need interpret. So because I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we doing this? I printed out everyone's test results, their current one, and the one we're comparing it to see if there's progression in their disease in their eyes.
Yeah.
And then I stood behind him the entire time with my notebook. And then I like slapped the accordion down and I was like, okay, I have everything prepared for our lunch date. I hope you ordered food. He did. He DoorDashed some food after that. But I was like, I hope you ordered food.
Mm-hmm.
I totally had lunch. But I'll eat that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then we sat down, we went through all of the tests, and I had to just keep standing there going, you know, Dr. O did this faster last Friday. He did. You know, he went through all of his tests because he does the same thing. Like, he did all of his faster. He did it faster. It was a complete fucking lie. It was a complete lie that I told him. Dr. O took twice as long to do it than he did. But it, like, incentivizes him to go faster. And then he like, stops it. Then he's like, you know who could do this? Dr. L. And I'm like, you ordered the test, though, so it's under your name.
Yeah.
And the test is already done, so I can't change it now. So then he'd bang his head on the desk. And then he would stop, and then he would tell me, you know what I'm going to say. Yeah, here's the thing. My name doesn't have MD after it. It has COA. Yeah. And it's an MD after your name. So yes, I do know what you're going to say, but legally, your interp, please. And then after we finished all of them, I handed them all back and was like, by the way, you never gave me a single diagnosis code for anyone. So we need to go through all these again. He's like, I said they're stable. Just use the current code. I was like, I don't know if they have glaucoma, if we're just watching them for the risk of glaucoma. So I need you to tell me again.
Funny.
It's fine. And then we tried to convince him, like, we could put more tests in. You know, we could do more tests. Would you like more tests? We could do more tests. And he was like, no. I don't know why he doesn't like glaucoma. It's like, we have a huge population that has glaucoma, but he's like a cornea surgeon. I don't know why he doesn't like glaucoma. It's like, it's not what he specializes in or something.
I don't know.
It's just a completely different part of the eye, but it's fine.
It's still the eye.
Yeah, but the eye has over 10 different specialists alone.
Whoa. That's insane.
Yeah, because there's so many things that can go wrong. And then, like, pediatric is a whole separate ball field. But yeah, like, he specializes in the cornea, but we see a lot of glaucoma patients. Which is your connection to your brain. So we're like, complete opposite side of the eye, but I need you to do it since there's no one else in this very rural community who can do it. So
yeah. So have you read any more in Empire?
No, I've been waiting. I finished up one of my kooky books last night. And then I listened to my audio for a little bit while I was working on my crochet blanket. But I'm still on the top of chapter 45.
Hey, I got to exactly the same as you. I stopped at the top of 45.
And so yeah, I just stopped there.
I think Jen's not too far behind as well. Yeah, she may have even been caught up by now.
Exactly where. I haven't looked at the Discord to see anyone else's. Well, I mean, I saw that. I think it's Angie posted a comment, but I was like, ooh, but I'm not there, so I'm not going to click on that.
And no, I know. I saw that as well. I'm like, oh, tempting.
I almost clicked on right before sprints, and I was like, "Oh, wait, you're not there, you idiot! Don't do that."
I'm just like, I think in Mel's sprints, Jen said she was like 41.
Okay, that's not too far.
Yeah, it's not too far, and it goes by real quick as well.
Well, I feel like these are kind of shorter chapters through here, anyways. Where's 41? That's 382, and I'm on 429, so that's not too far back.
Yeah, I think we should be able to get to 53 by the end of these sprints.
Oh, I think I think we'll get through this section today.
Yeah,
because it's really not that much further. I'm not gonna make dinner in the first sprint, but I'm just gonna have a sandwich tonight again, so it's not gonna take me that long.
Yeah, I am gonna go and hunt of some kind of very strong and sweet caffeinated beverage.
Yeah, I'm saying I just went and got a Sprite, so I was like, oh, that'll be good enough, I guess. I'll save the energy drink for the morning. Maybe I did go get coffee today. If you were on Athia sprints last night, we were talking about peppermint mocha and soccer moms being summoned. I was like, ooh, man, I love peppermint mocha. I'm not a soccer mom, but I love a good peppermint mocha.
So that sounds so good.
I was like, oh, I wonder if Seven Brew has it year round instead of just seasonal for Christmas. And they do, and I had looked it up. And then literally as soon as we went into a sprint, what ad popped up on Athia sprints for me? A Seven Brew ad. So then I was like, no, I have to go. I have to go. Yeah. So I went this morning and I got all ready. I had my card. I was like, I'm ready to pay for my peppermint mocha. And they were like, you have enough points for a free drink. Do you want to upgrade to a large?
Why not?
Oh my God. And it's free.
Yeah. Why not?
Of course I do. Of course I do. How did you know?
Yeah. You read my mind.
I will take that large.
Yeah.
It was so good.
It sounded good. I saw the picture in the Cookie Discord. I'm like,
my name badge. My name
is that what was there? What was your name badge?
My name badge is right next to it. It's like, yep, that's my name badge. That's what it says. And that's how I wear it.
Fair. Jean's gonna be a little bit late today, picking up her car from the garage.
I don't know if it says it's backward, but it says, I don't know, I just work here.
Hang on, I'm gonna maximize you. You ready? There's gonna be a lot of Lexi for a few seconds.
Yes, there's my coffee and my badge that I wear around work says, I don't know, I just work here.
That's what I thought. I thought it was like some kind of meme thing.
It is. I don't know. I don't know the answer.
It was cute.
Stop asking me questions. Actually, one of the doctors, I purposely wear it like that. One, because I don't like to tell people my name, because I don't mind if people call me by my government name. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is when people call me Alexa or Alexa or Lexus, like the damn car. And then they compare me to a car or the Amazon. And it's like a surefire way to piss me off for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I don't particularly like people calling me my government name.
Like
I don't wear a badge at work either.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Well, I need my badge to get into things, so that's why I wear it. We're not supposed to put our access badge into our name badge thing. What they don't know won't hurt them. Gives me access to like the meds and the sharp stuff, and so I gotta scan stuff at work. But I wear it like that. But one of the doctors, God love him. He is very dependent on whoever is with him. We'll say that. And when he finds you, his resort is to walk all the way from his office across the building through the entire building, screaming your name. And so I have only told this man my name once, and then I heard that he does that, and I never told him my name again. And we have been together now for 3 months, and he still does not know my name.
Oh, that's good.
He just goes, the girl that's with me in the other office.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you. You don't need to know
That
my name.
one.
That's me.
Just go through the building going, oh yeah.
That's me.
Yep.
Well, he yells for me in the office because the other office that I work in is a lot smaller than the other one. So he knows if he just generally walks in the direction of the clinic, I will be around.
Yeah.
No, in the other building, he like runs the entire building screaming their name. He does it. He does it for other people in the office that I work in, though. Like he was looking for someone, he just started yelling, "Brenna!" Like Brenna is in the bathroom. Please leave her alone.
Yeah. You are not allowed to go in there.
Please leave her alone for 5 minutes. Like she's already bothered enough at home with her 2 toddlers. Okay.
Yeah.
Let her go to the bathroom in peace for once.
It sounds like he's another toddler.
Oh, he is. They're like, we talk about like all these male MDs. You would think we keep them locked up or something and they don't socialize.
They sound very special.
Oh, yeah, we have a saying at work. So where I work, the beginning part of our practice name is spectrum. Like the spectrum of vision. So we always say when people get hired, we're like, so to work at Spectrum, you have to be on the spectrum. Where do you rate in the neurospicy scale?
Yeah.
I need everyone to fill this paper out. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It honestly, as much as you come home with the weirdest stories, it sounds like pretty fun.
It is fun. It is fun. And then we fixate on things. Like I got this new pen the other day at work.
Ooh.
It writes very nice. And
sharp. We love a good pen that writes nice.
And sharp and pokey, just like I like it. I like my pen super razor thin.
Sharp and pokey.
Sharp and pokey. Perfect. But yeah, I was writing my to-do list for work tomorrow because I have a lot of things that need done.
Fair. Corey popped in. We'll be out most of the night, so we'll miss a lot of sprints, but I'll try and pop on when I get home. Have fun.
Hi, Corey.
Bye, Corey. Yeah, updates and energy drinks are needed.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Not that I don't have or anything today.
Nicole mentioned about her hubby giving up energy drinks, and I'm like, you
man,
just
I have a lot in the
fridge.
I was like, man, I want that Alani that's in my fridge. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll drink it tomorrow. Maybe I'll drink it tomorrow, like at 4 or 5 p.m. and then go into sprints.
Yes.
Because I do have the bookies starting.
I'm going to be on there as well.
Because I did
excuse to read a ToD book.
Yeah, I know the Arena Camp book he talked about. I was like, bro, I'm going to go find the book. I'm going to go find it.
Mm-hmm.
I did download it on my Kindle. Well, it's downloaded on my phone, so then I got to update my Kindle, but it's fine.
We're going to be listening to it.
All right, I'm saying
ToD Hamilton.
I'm gonna read it and we'll see what we get.
Angie is here. Hello.
Hi,
sorry,
Angie.
what were you saying?
I think I read faster on my Kindle anyways.
Yeah. Fair. Yes, Angie has really powered through with MaasVerse.
Oh my god, I have.
Yeah.
Although
Ren, did you see on Mel's sprints how far Ren is?
No, I didn't see that one. I was
so Ren
was at work, I was in and out.
Right.
Because I finally found my fucking earbuds that I lost 6 weeks ago. I was so mad. I finally found them. They were in my work jacket pocket. The jacket I only wear twice a year.
Yeah.
But I charged them and they're really nice and discreet because I can put them in and then match my hair. So if I have my hair down, you can't tell I have it in.
Perfect.
And so I just listen to people's sprints while I'm at work.
There we go. It was suggested by somebody that I should wear earmuffs or earphones at work being in retail and because of how overstimulating it is.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I could, but also it's retail. And if you were a customer and came in and saw like an employee just like wearing headphones.
You know what though? My cousin has special privileges at work. He works at a retail store, and with his autism diagnosis, his therapist did say that he should wear headphones at work, and he does. He does though is stock. Like he's not nonverbal per se. He doesn't talk a lot, but he literally just stalks. That's his whole job.
I tried to go for a stocking job.
And so yeah, he literally just stalks, and he has no regular schedule to show up to work. Like they just call him when a truck arrives, and then he goes.
Fair. Yeah, no, because of like the fact that I have to interact and talk to people.
Yeah, that's why I prefer one. It works out well when I have my hair down because it is long, but I usually put it in the ear that's actually closest to the patient because I hate listening. They like breathe weird or they're like coughing. People really like to smack gum in eye doctors' offices for some reason, and the sound is very grating to me. So I put it in the ear that's closest to the patient, and I leave the one that's closest to the doctor like uncovered so I can hear what the doctor is saying to me. Well,
I could not do that. I couldn't go into a doctor's office, period, chewing gum.
No, it's every single patient. They're all like smacking gum. And you're like, why? And it's so loud to me.
Yes, I imagine it would be.
No, like we're like sound machines because of how like over auditory like stimulated I get by the sounds that patients will make during their exam.
Yeah.
Like stop breathing heavily. Stop being a mouth breather.
Just stop breathing.
Well, don't stop breathing because that makes your eye pressure go up. But they all breathe through their mouth, and I hate it. I hate it.
But yeah, Ren has powered through Tower of Dawn, decided to jump on the tandem read bandwagon.
So I know she jumped on it. Did she really get through a ton of Tower then? Because it's a huge chunk of Tower we've already read.
She's at 40-something%, I think.
Okay, yeah, that is a huge chunk. Tower being the slower paced one.
Yeah. 40-something%. And then I think she's a little bit further than we are in Empire.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. But yeah, like I'm kind of glad that she's gone on the tandem wagon.
Enjoying the tandem.
I am as well.
Oh, look, Ellie, we can skip that note that I have in my planner for next week.
Nice.
Because I had written down in my planner all the days she's due for her flea and tick meds, but they came with a new injection one instead that lasts 12 months, unless you live where there are Lone Star ticks, which I do not. Right. It only lasts 9 months. So she actually doesn't need to take the chewable anymore.
Cool.
Which is good because she was awful at it and I had to shove it down her throat. She's right over here. So do you want to come say hello? Wait.
Come say hi. She's a beautiful girl.
Hey, here we are.
Beautiful, grumpy looking girl, but beautiful girl.
Oh, yeah, she was a little grumpy. Shelby tried to eat food next to her.
Oh. That's not very nice. I have to stand over both my boys. Speaking of Shelby, we just got a little cameo there. I have to stand over both my boys when I'm feeding them because River doesn't know how to chew his food. He just inhales. Whereas Neo is actually quite a slow eater. And so River will try and push himself into Neo's bowl.
Oh my god, we have to do that all the time right now with the kittens and their mom. Like, their mom, I'm like, girl, you have to let your kids eat.
Yeah.
You don't want them to nurse on you, then they need to eat food.
Yeah.
But then the little runt, out of the three of them, the tiny little runt, Pinky, the most food hog one ever. Like, she pushes the other ones out of the way, and they just let her.
She knows she gotta show up.
She just like pushes them out of the way. She's the one we're having the most trouble with litter box training, though.
Right.
Like, she knows what to do once she's in the box, but she doesn't go to the box when she needs to. She just, like, you can just tell when she's going to go because she, like, just stands really still, and you can tell she's, like, hardcore concentrating. And you're like, girl, go in the box. The other two have figured it out.
Well, that's good. That's good. Andrew's debating what to read, Daggermouth or Jade City. I think because everyone is on the Daggermouth bandwagon at the moment. I would say Daggermouth.
Yeah, I would say Daggermouth.
Because, again, like, I think all the hype around it and reading it with a bunch of people is what will help it be so good.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But not feeling well, so I might nap for a sprint. I'm tired as fuck, so I might nap.
That's fair.
At some point. But we'll see how we go. Hello, just Kiwi, Lexi, and everyone from Glenda. Hello, Glenda.
Hi, Glenda.
Hey, Crow, how are you? Joining Discord and popping in to say hi. Excellent. Does the Discord link work? Hopefully it does.
Hopefully. Here, I'll go in.
If it doesn't, let me know and I'll pop something else in. Oh, enter the left. Hey, there we go. Hi, Crow.
There we go. I was like,
I left here. Hi, Crow. We hope you brought pizza.
Gotta find the right one, right channel for it.
Yeah. It's actually like quite low down in the channels.
Yeah, I was like, where is it? Oh my god. I found it.
Hi, Crow and Glenda. Christy is here. Hello. Tower of Dawn, chapter 36. Hoping to make some progress. Okay. Nice.
And so that's where we stopped, right?
Yeah, so we should be at the top of 36.
Okay.
Should be. I'll have to have a look at your calendar again. All I know is we're going to 51, 53.
Top of 52.
Top of 52. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we stopped at the top of chapter 36.
Right.
Perfect copy.
Crow says, I think I'm going to read the two books I see in the order one after the other, besides the tandem read, because I can see there is an order to read when I get to the series. Yeah. So Crow is just starting Throne of Glass. Or are you starting with ACOTAR, Crow? Because you can kind of, like, you can read, like, either first.
Year one is fine, is what I've heard.
It's just Crescent City you've got to read after ACOTAR. Although... yeah, but if you are on Throne of Glass, we've got those open to you. We haven't got ACOTAR open until we actually go through ACOTAR. But I can open those up if you need me to. Andy said it's not a major spoiler. I was mostly complaining anyway, not exciting stuff. We'll just we'll get to it when we.
I'll read it when I get to myself. I don't want to spoil myself, so I gotta wait till we get there.
Yeah, exactly. Although I read the spoiler like for under ACOTAR, because it was chapter 58, and then under it was Akatar.
Yeah, I saw that one, so I was like, oh, I don't think I can look at that because I have not.
Well, I think based on what the Akatar one was, I think I have an idea of what the Empire one was. Hello to Christy. Crow said, I'll be starting in June when you guys start Akatar. July. We're starting in July.
Yeah.
Akatar.
June is Kingdom of Ash.
Yeah.
That's a chonky one.
But I may just start both so I can participate here. Fair. Angie read Akatar first. Yeah, so did I. And I can't wait to get back.
Longer than I've owned Throne of Glass. That counts.
It's all good. You'll know because I'll open up the channels for the Akatar reads because we're going to be reading Akatar and Mist and Fury in the same month because Akatar is that short.
Yeah. Well, also, Crow, think about it. They both start with a JU, so easy to get them mixed up. I didn't think that one through there. June, July.
Yeah.
First two letters.
But yeah, next month, June, is going to be Kingdom of Ash.
Yeah. I mean, it still looks so conky, but like, I know we did the math that technically this month is more pages.
Yeah, it is. And this, I tell you what, these pages are going so quick.
They are. Part of it, I know this is technically put a lot of times in the YA section, and I would say really up until this book, I could see it being YA.
Yeah.
After this book, I'm like, there's no way in hell it can.
Yeah. Yeah. After, especially after the beach.
Happened. Yeah, not after that one scene that literally just happened like a chapter or two ago.
Yeah.
In hell is that a YA anymore?
I was reading that on camera.
So was I
during my sprints, and I'm like, don't react.
Oh, I read it on MaasVerse sprints. I was like, well, I wasn't expecting this to happen, but okay.
It just like
it came out of
he has a habit of doing that, of just being like, right, now's the time.
And now's the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was not expecting this.
I actually thought it would happen sooner.
So did I, but like we've gone so far into this whole series, I was like, maybe it's not gonna happen on the page. But then it was just like, by the way, we're now on the beach in front of where anyone could come.
Free show, everybody.
Free show. You know? It's ridiculous.
Here we see two fairies.
Imagine a beginning with that.
God, imagine if Aiden walked past at that point.
I feel like there's more salt in the wind after Rowan slammed the door in front of his face.
Yeah.
The Queen of Shadows.
Also, in the correct.
Yes.
I was thinking.
How was that even remotely comfortable?
That's like, honestly, that was the first thing I thought of was like, wait, did they put down a towel?
We don't need to exfoliate down there, so we don't need
No, exactly. I'm like, did they put something down?
Did they like lay their clothes down to something? Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sarah, I'm going to need you to explain how this went down.
Yeah, just maybe like expand on it a little bit.
I need a little bit of explanation.
Yeah.
It's not a sandy beach. What if it was a rocky beach?
Hi, my beautiful boy. Are you going to freak out because you know you're on camera? What if I put a fluffy down? Come here.
Oh yeah, no, Shelby has to sit on something soft too.
Trying to manipulate cat cam here.
And you came in at an excellent point. I don't know if you're there though. I don't think Jen's at that chapter yet. Oh wait, chapter 43. Let me see. Here, let me compare. We'll find out what chapter exactly this is. Jen, have you read about the beach?
You're on chapter 43.
Oh,
okay.
No, I don't think. No, you have not gotten to the beach. The beach is apparently 44. Or was it earlier than that?
I think it's only just happened.
It must have. Because at 43, like, I just glanced through it and I didn't see anything about it. So it must have been right before that.
Just what I needed was River's butt in my face. Hey friends, says Jen. I am sitting in a parking lot waiting for this massive storm to die down so I can finish driving home. Uh-oh. Be safe.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of extreme weather for some reason. I have no clue why.
Like, also, do you see, if you haven't already, can we give a quick rundown of the MaasVerse schedule for Crow? Yeah. So let me get back onto Discord.
Yeah, we're having like massively whiplash weather. Like it was 90 at the beginning of this week.
Mm-hmm.
It is 50 degrees currently, which is why my winter again.
It is an announcement. Yeah, it is. It's an announcement.
I've seen it somewhere before. I'm just rolling with the vibe at this point.
Let me pop just to make it really big. Hey, there we go.
So yeah, it was an announcement, right?
Yeah. So yeah, we're up to May now, but we started in February. May. June is Kingdom of Ash. That'll finish off the Throne of Glass series. Moving on to July, we've got Court of Thorns and Roses and then Mist and Fury, because Thorns and Roses, like, you could read in a couple of days. Like, a couple of chill days. Wings and Ruin, we are dedicating a whole month to that because it's fairly chunky, it's fairly political, and we've lumped Frost and Starlight and Silver Flames together because there's something in Frost and Starlight that goes better with Silver Flames.
Frost and Starlight is not a big book.
No. Frost and Starlight is.
No, it's right over the shelf. It's a great bunch of stuff though, so I don't want to pull it off. But it's not a very big book.
Frost and Starlight is that.
Yeah, it's not at all very. It's what? Is it less than 300 pages?
I think so.
I think when I looked at page counts, it was less than 300 pages.
I say that, and it doesn't actually have a page count right now.
Frost and Starlight. 232 for the copy that I have.
And then you've got...
Which is the copy that's shown there is the cover I have.
Yeah. So 229. Yeah. It's not big. At all. But it lumps in better with Silver Flames for a very specific reason. Now, I think as a group, we've kind of discussed and decided just based on what everyone is saying, you really will need to read Crescent City before moving on to ACOTAR 6. So I haven't done the graphic yet because, like, just in case we hear something different.
Yeah, I think it's too early for us to really know much. I don't think we'll maybe hear anything until, I don't know, is she doing arcs? Do we know?
I don't know if she's doing arcs.
I mean, I feel like it probably won't be like listed on like NetGalley or anything. But I'm sure some big.
Oh my god, could you imagine? NetGalley would crash.
It would. But I imagine some bigger book influencers might get like invited as an early copy of it or something. You know?
So yeah, likely Crescent City books will be before ACOTAR 6. That's currently what we've got planned. And then it'll be 6 in...
Are we doing a month for each Crescent City book?
Yes, we are, but we're taking a break in December.
Okay.
So we're taking December off because it's just a busy time for everyone.
Yeah. Well, we can use December as a catch-up month for anyone who needs to catch up or something.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. So it'll be November Crescent City 1, and then a break, and then December Crescent City 2. January Crescent City 2, February Crescent City 3, and then we'll move on to probably ACOTAR 6 and 7 will be lumping together, and I'll probably give it about 6 weeks because 6 is only 350 pages.
Yeah, I would say we only probably need like 2 weeks for that one.
Yeah, but with 900 and something, 980 or whatever, fucking insane.
Yeah, it's close to 1,000, but I think some of the Crescent City books are also up in that page range last I looked. So
yeah, and that's why we're giving Crescent City a month for each book.
Kingdom of Ash is also up in that like 900, almost 1,000 page range.
Yeah, and yeah, that's definitely getting its own month. So yeah, that's the reading order currently so far. Don't hold us to anything just yet with Crescent City. I feel like it is going to be Crescent City before ACOTAR 6 and 7.
That's just what my gut says. It's probably going to be, especially with the way that, like, you know, she purposely released them in an order like this. And it's been so long since Silver Flames was released.
Yeah.
There's a rhyme and a reason to why she did it that way.
Yeah. Just in case, though, like if we can prevent having to stay off social media for 3 months, 3-4 months.
Like I said, I'm really good about it, just avoiding everything. I don't know how I do it.
Maybe because we're talking about it more, you will start getting more stuff related to the ACOTAR stuff.
Maybe, but a lot of like my YouTube shorts for some reason is like Airbnb rentals, random medical things.
The universe is trying to tell you something there, Lexi.
Weird as hell because I've only stayed in an Airbnb once and it was a horrible experience. Thinking that because I'm a woman, I don't know how the fuck the thermostat works. Well, I know the down button equals down, so I'm not stupid. Yeah. It's now button. It's 95 degrees inside.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever been on a beach that gets in everything and a rocky beach? How?
I haven't been to like a sandy beach, but I've been in sand, and yeah, it sticks to everything.
Yeah.
And, like, I live up by like the Great Lakes. They're not sandy beaches. They're pretty rocky.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Jen has gone through the beach scene.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to exfoliate down there, so no.
I'm sure he got a mouthful of it. Probably. Well, like with how she described like where he put his face,
Like, bro,
kind of
what are you doing
like here.
here?
Yeah, I'm like, his head has to like fully be in the sand.
Like, what the hell is happening? My God, those are gonna be loud again tonight.
42, 41 maybe. Yeah. Crow saying, I'm just wondering if the other months that have 2 books are meant to be no, they're not. The only tandem read is Empire of Storms, Tower of Dawn, Empire and Tower.
Yeah, that's the only one though in all the books she's written thus far.
Yeah.
Who knows? Well, watch us find out something like you're supposed to read Akatar 6 or 7 while we read Crescent City 3 or something.
3, yeah. Yeah, just Empire and Tower. And you don't have to do the tandem read, but honestly, I think it's worth it. The months that have 2 books are just because, yeah. It was originally going to be 17 months with 1 book per month. And a little bit of a break in between in October, November for something else.
It's fine. We're gonna make it fit. We're gonna make it fit into Scarathon somehow.
Yeah. What's October?
We're gonna make it. Isn't it?
September, October. Silver Flames.
Silver Flames.
So one of my Scarathon prompts is going to be spicy. Read a spicy book. Boom.
There you go. Boom. Got it.
Yeah. Inside information, guys.
There you go. That's what you guys are doing. That's the one it's for.
Yeah.
We're just going to change the prompt to read Silver Flames.
Plus 10, 15, 20 points for doing a buddy read of it.
That's the problem. Read this very specific book.
Yeah. Okay, I think I might use audiobooks to speed up and catch up faster. Yeah, the audiobooks are really good, but just be aware with the Throne of Glass series. After
it's like
a Fire. What were you saying?
It's like a mid-series. They become Audible exclusives.
Yeah. After Era of Fire, you can only get them from Audible.
Rude.
It is rude. Jenna's saying, I will say, keep going after Air. That one was boring. See, I found Queen of Shadows boring. Apart from like a few scenes, I found Queen of Shadows really boring. The next ones were better, I promise. I mean, the end of Queen of Shadows was pretty good.
The ending really saves Queen of Shadows, though.
Yeah, it really did.
For all the boring parts, the ending saves it.
Yeah. Definitely will use December to catch up if needed. Perfect. Air of Fire was my favorite. Look, I quite liked the training montage. I think that's part of the reason why I'm liking Tower of Dawn now is like the training montage.
Yes.
For Kale. Now that he's actually training again.
Now that we're actually doing something instead of like moping.
Exactly. That'll be evil 3 books at once. Yeah. So any Maas book or that one specifically for what?
For spicy? I mean, you could use really anything for it. Like, you know. But
for Scarathon for spicy. You can use any book, but like we'll be doing Silver Flames
that month anyway.
In October. So that's kind of like you don't have to think about that one. That's if I end up going with the bingo board. I probably will end up still including spicy as a prompt. But yeah, I need to plan and I need beta testers. If I'm going to change Scarathon to how I want to change it, and it makes me really nervous. That's so rude. Libby has the Akatar audiobook, normal and graphic.
And say, yeah, do those ones also switch over to Audible exclusives? Were they all available?
I don't think so.
Because, I mean, I can just see the way the other ones are. I can see, like, 6 and 7 probably being Audible exclusives.
They better not be. They probably... Actually, no, I would probably still get them on Audible because the wait time would be insane.
Like I said, I already pre-ordered them because they were on sale already on Amazon.
No, you can get Silver Flames on Libby, at least here.
Okay.
And you can get the graphic audio.
I didn't know when she started the exact one where she switched over to Audible exclusives. Shelby, Joe, leave my cord alone.
So with this new suspend hold, if I put Silver Flames on hold, like the graphic audio, and then I suspended it and then unsuspended it towards October, would that like then give me the graphic audio?
It's so wherever you from what I understand, wherever you suspend your hold at where you are in line is where you get that. So if you're like 20th in line, when you unsuspend it, you're still going to be 20th in line. But I think what you can do is when it becomes available, instead of borrowing it, you can hit suspend hold. And then it's suspended at 1.
Okay.
Is what I've understood. I don't really like that feature. I preferred the skip feature.
Because I'm not even going to lie, I would love to listen to the graphic audio of Silver Flames.
Yeah, I wish we saw the skip feature.
I'm
not going to put something on a suspend. I don't remember what I have on hold half the time anyways.
So my Libby says I've got, I think, 3 or 4 on hold. 2 holds and 8 loans.
I don't know what I have. Again, I don't pay attention. I'm just like, la, 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 whenever they come in. Okay, I have 4.
You're like, I didn't remember holding that, but okay.
Yeah, it's just like a little surprise. Like, I like look at my phone and it's like, you have a hold ready. And I'm like, ooh. Surprise.
Present.
That's what happened, actually. I placed a physical hold for Fourth Wing before I bought it. And then, like, I just got a random message from the library, like, your library hold is ready. And I was like, my what is ready? Because I, like, generally don't put physical holds at the library. And I was like, it's what? And then I was like, well, we're going to go find out what it is. And I drove. Like, the library's not, there is a library near me. I don't go to that library, though. I go to the one I went to when I was a kid. Like, closer to my mom's house. So I drove all the way there after work to see what this random, this hold I had was. So present. I was like, I don't even know what I ordered.
The first Akatar books are nothing compared to Silver Flames. Angie. They're the warm-up. They're the stretches that you've got to kind of do so you don't pull a muscle. Crow saying I used to take 10 to 20 books from the library and try to read them. It never worked. Yeah. I sometimes get like that for readathons. I'll have like so many holds.
I do that too. I borrowed the hold of Lady Tremaine, and then by the time I had time to even remotely start it, I only had like 12 hours left on the whole, like on the loan. I was like, bro, I'm not going to finish this in 12 hours. I know I'm not. So I just returned it and put it back on hold. I knew I wasn't going to do it. I knew I couldn't make it.
Angie hated Silver Flames. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. It's definitely smart forward, but I love the plot.
I don't mind that
as well. It's like, to me, as heavy as the smut is, it's also like it evens out with the plot to me. And as someone who absolutely hated Nesta, I absolutely love her now. How is Lady Tremaine, Lexi? I've never really heard of it.
I did not start it because I literally only had like 12 hours left for the hold. It is a Cinderella retelling, but it's about her stepmother. I think it's a debut. They had it on Book of the Month, the month released, and I didn't get that one that month. But I decided I'll just put it on hold and see what it's about. I think Jean has read it, so she might be a better one to ask because Jean had brought it up, and then I had put the hold on it. But like I said, I did not have time to read the entire thing when the hold actually came through, because I was like, that's when my hold came through, is when we started doing 2 books a month for this, and I've been prioritizing this. So I was like, I'll just get it later. It's fine. I got plenty of time, so it's not.
I've heard of it, but I thought it was a classic.
No, it's a Cinderella retelling. I'm a sucker for a retelling. I won't lie about that. I'm a sucker for it.
Yeah.
Especially if you do Persephone.
And you think, sorry, what?
You do a Hades and Persephone retelling. I'm a huge sucker for that.
So you like the is it Neon Gods, Katie Roberts?
I read Neon Gods. I haven't read anything else in that series. I own all of Scarlet St. Clair's Hades and Persephone series. That used to be 2 series, but I think she's just merged them all into one now. It's like one book is in her point of view, and then the next book is in his point of view.
Right. Okay.
So I have all of them. I haven't gotten much past book 3, though. For like her point of view, his point of view, her point of view. Again, I haven't read after that.
Right. Angie's saying too much smut, and I'm just not team Nesta. I wasn't either when I first read it, but I think maybe because I've read it a couple of times, I think the second time round I skipped most of the smutty scenes. Like I just skimmed them. And that's where I really started to see like the rest of the plot shine. And like there was something about the friends that she made and like the support network that she had and like what happened with her at the end. It was just like she was great. Yeah, stupid autocorrect. I might try and find a Hades book by Kate. That would be fun.
If you find one, let me know.
Yeah, let us know. If not,
I mean, I only have like 2 lined up this weekend on my Kindle because I want to get really more than that because I know Geisha is coming up in like very quickly. Yeah. So I'm trying to compile everything that's on my physical TBR that I own, plus some stuff on my Kindle.
Yeah. I think tomorrow, because tomorrow kind of starts like where I may or may not be full-time carer for grandma and granddad for the week. So I don't know how much reading I'm going to get done next week, but I'll be doing the Rena Kent one with.
Yeah, I'm doing that one. Another one that I have on there somewhere. I can't remember what it's called right now, but
yeah, I'll be putting my earphones on if I have to be up in the main house.
And then I have a few physicals that I've been putting them off for a while, but I have a few of those, and I want to reread Red, White, and Royal Blue next month.
I hated that book.
I really enjoyed it. I did not like One Last Stop by her, though.
Oh, weird. Because I quite liked One Last Stop.
I hated it.
Fun.
I'll be honest, the only Casey Miss Quinston book I did like was Red, White, and Royal Blue. But I think I need to reread it because, and I say this because, I read it when I shattered my ankle back in 2020. And everything I read when I was on those painkillers was the best thing I ever read.
Yeah. It would have been great.
No memory of actually what happens. Like 5 stars. It was great. I don't know what happened though.
Is there a cat I can hear crying? No. When we get to it, I will read it without the audiobook. Easier to skip. Yeah.
Fair.
I've already made a TBR for gay shit, unfortunately. $18.
I've been putting it off. It might be like a Monday project because I don't work on Monday, so.
Hi, Jen.
Hi.
We still haven't gone to a sprint.
I've been watching, yeah.
We haven't sprinted yet.
I'm like soaking wet from this rain.
I can see. Maybe a shower for the first sprint or something.
It's okay.
See, you have all the rain now. We had rain the first half of the week here. Like it was raining yesterday yet. Although it's supposed to rain tomorrow again, so.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain all weekend too.
We haven't had rain all week, but it's starting to get really cloudy now, so we might be in for some in the next couple of days.
Oh, it's been gorgeous while I've been at work. Gorgeous weather, sun shining. What rolls around at 4:00? Thunderstorm. For hours. Which I don't mind thunderstorms. That's the thing, though. Like, it doesn't bother me. It just bothers me getting from the car to the house.
Yeah. Is there a bingo board for gay ship?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't think Coda has any idea.
I don't know if we have anything for gay shit for like June yet, actually, like prompt wise.
Okay. I'm not making a TBR. I'm just going to read stuff, but I wasn't sure if there was a bingo board.
We have.
Doing is pulling all of the gay shit off my shelves so that it's all right in front of me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
That's the only thing I'm doing is pulling it all off my shelves so I know which ones I actually own.
Okay.
And making stuff off of that.
Perfect.
Angie says hi, leaving for sprint now because I need to make dinner. Fair. We will be going to a sprint. I know we've chatted for an hour, but we'll go for 45.
Yep, that'll give me time to get dinner and stuff. No worries. I'll eat on camera if I'm reading so that you guys can also see my reaction if anything happens. I don't care.
I'm gonna disappear and get myself a Coke, and then I'll come back because I need something. This coffee just did not do anything. I just picked the gay books I have in my Kindle at random. It's all series.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah. All right, let's change to this one here. And we'll go for 45. Let me put the banner up. Currently sprinting.
Angie.
Love you, Angie.
This is why we'll be here for 6 hours.
You know what? That actually did happen though with the last discussion. It's fine.
Well, when I logged into the stream, I just parked and I logged in, and the first thing I heard was Lexi say, "I mean, you don't have to exfoliate down there." And I was like, "What on earth is happening?"
You gave it a great time.
Literally, that's the first sentence I heard.
Yeah, look, we can get on some tangents.
Yeah, and then I realized we were talking about the beach scene, but I was like, "Whoa, what happened that caused that sentence to happen?"
We'll keep that in there for a highlight reel.
Oh,
yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. That'll definitely make it to the supercut. All right. Banners. I'll see you all in 45 minutes.
Seems good.
See ya.
See you soon. All right. Welcome back from that first sprint. Apparently my iPad didn't want to stop the audiobook. So that was fun. Where did everybody get up to?
You're still muted, Jen.
I have one paragraph left in chapter 44.
Nice. So you're pretty much caught up with exactly where we are.
I was able to bump the audio up to 1.6, and it still sounds normal, so I'm going to roll with that for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I left in 46 and had my dinner.
Nice. I made it to almost the end of 47. I've got a couple of pages left of that. And all I'm going to say is Fenris has now piqued my attention. Yeah, that was interesting.
That kind of starts in 46 a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was trying to remember because who's the new shifter that we get in Tower?
Oh God, what's their name?
Can't remember his name. But for some reason I thought that was Fenris, but that couldn't be Fenris.
Was it Star?
I don't think it's Sartak.
I don't think it's Sartak.
It's not Sartak. But yeah, it made me think was that the same person in Tower? But it couldn't have been. But yeah, Fenris is now on my radar.
Vulcan.
What's his name?
Vulcan per the Throne of Glass wiki.
Oh, right. So many names.
And they all start with the same letter.
Yeah. Yeah.
You only do A's, F's, and N's, and C's.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not very creative with the different names. But can we really quickly go back to chapter 39 with the big lineage reveal?
Yeah, now that we're all past that.
Yeah, now that we're all past that, it's not the Dorian part that surprised me because I assumed because
magic.
Well, not because of magic, but because Elena was in buried in the castle, right? That's where her tomb was.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
I mean, I just
why else would she be there, you know?
Exactly. It just 2 and 2 together for me. And the fact that she married, what was it, Gavin?
Mm-hmm.
Who I'm pretty sure is his what surprises me is the fact that she's his grandma.
Yeah.
And that wasn't centuries ago. I thought it was quite a few centuries ago.
I can see that.
No, what really shocked me was Aelin.
I was going to ask you about that in the private chat because I even went back and I didn't see what you were talking about.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
But to be fair, in chapter 36, Aelin does say to him, I think it's time to meet your ancestors. So I was like, well, maybe it wasn't 39, actually. It was 36.
No, there was definitely something in 39.
There was, but when she starts to get sassy with Dorian, she's like, you know what? I think it's time.
Elena actually tells Aelin who her ancestor is. Or, sorry, who her mother is.
Oh, I missed that.
Let's see if I can find.
Oh, are you talking about Deanna?
No.
Oh.
All right, I'm just going to read it out to you. So anyone that is not up to this point, sorry, cover your ears.
Mute.
So Elena's saying, my mother died to forge that lock. She let go of her mortal body so that she could forge the lock for my father, and I was the one who broke the promise for how it was to be used.
Mm-hmm.
And then Elena whispers, who was your mother? And then Elena says that she loved my father best, she who blessed him with such mighty gifts, then bound herself in mortal body and offered him the gift of her heart. And Aegon's like, huh?
Oh.
And Aegon's like, shit. Elena laughed humorously as she said to Aelin, why do you think you burn so brightly? It's not just Brannon's blood in your vein, but Marla's. As in, like, the goddess. Aelin breathed. Marla, Firebringer. Oh, so it's Elena's mother.
Right.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Aelin's mother. I got confused. See, this is the whole naming thing.
Well,
so
it's everyone's name being the same.
Yeah. Okay, so we still don't know who Aelin's mother is. Never mind. Yeah, it was Elena. So Elena is descended from a goddess. I just thought that was like, even though I thought it was Aelin, that's still like a cool reveal.
It is a cool reveal.
That's what shocked me more than finding out Dorian was related to Elena.
Well, in my defense, we were only on Throne of Glass when I discovered that.
Yeah. I just, like, right from the beginning, I was like, just naturally, I thought, because they were king and queen of Adeline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually.
I mean, even
like she was Terrason, and then she married into Adeline.
Right.
Yeah, probably, because later on it says, slowly Aelin turned to him. Mala's blood flows in our veins. As in both of them.
So Mala's blood.
Her and Aedion are cousins.
Aelin
and Aedion are cousins.
Mm-hmm.
But what does that have to do with Elena?
But I thought she was talking to Dorian there.
Oh, you know what? Oh. Well, but even still.
Where's the connection? But I did throw out the theory early on that Aelin and...
So.
I'm just going to do this. I did throw out the theory early on that it's possible that Aelin and Dorian could have been related.
I feel like that's not really out of the realm of possibilities, knowing how medieval courts type stuff would work, where they're like, you're going to marry this family that we've already married 3 other times. It's cool. We're going to do that again.
Where that relation like falls into place and how far up the tree it falls into place. Like, I'm assuming it's got like something to do with like as far up as Elena, and somewhere along that tree, maybe Elena's sister. Maybe wait, that wouldn't, maybe it was Aelin's grandmother. If Elena is Dorian's grandmother, then maybe Aelin's grandmother was like Elena's sister or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. But there's like, I still feel like there's a relation somewhere. Or it was Mala who blessed Gavin, was it? Was it? Or Elena?
Sorry, I was pulling up the thing Jen sent in the private chat on Discord.
She who loved my father. So Mala blessed Elena's father. And bound herself in a mortal body and offered him the gift of her heart. We're having like a whole lineage discussion right now.
I know. Oh.
Yeah. Obviously, without spoiling anything, we can at least think about the fact that there is like some kind of connection up around that generation somewhere. Is what I'm thinking. If she's talking about Mala's blood, because as soon as I heard fire, like Mala Firebringer or Fireblood, I'm like, that's Aelin. Aelin's got fire.
You may have said this when I was talking to Sebastian, but right before what you read, she says, why do you think you burn so brightly? Talking to Aelin. She says, she says to Aelin, why do you think you burn so brightly? And then she says, Mala Firebringing was your mother. So I don't know how Elena and Aelin are related, which is probably what y'all were talking about. But
yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to figure out, is where is that relation coming from? And my, I guess, most logical guess is that maybe Elena's sister is Aelin's grandmother.
Elena's sister is Aelin's grandmother.
Well, because Elena is Dorian's grandmother, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So it would have to be like, if it's a grandmother connection, it would have to be Elena's sister, if she had a sister. But then it could also be a generation up, because Mala blessed her father. Mala blessed Elena's father.
Okay, so on that graphic I sent you the other day, Aelin is listed under Whitethorn, Ash River, Galathinius.
That's the only place, though, she's listed. That's what I was saying, because I went back to the Ash River one. I'm like, well, why isn't she under that one?
But if you look at Elena's tree, she's a Galathinius.
Yes. So there's some connection in there, but yeah, they
share this with everybody.
She's a Galathinius Havilyard, technically, but her like biologically, she's a Galathinius, and Aelin's also a Galathinius. So I wonder if we find out either later in these books or next book, hopefully, where the Galathinius part comes from.
I would guess most likely technically, I don't know. I feel like it'd be her mom because I feel like Ash River probably would have been her dad, but
It says heir of Brannon, and Brannon was Elena's father.
Yeah. There you go. Let's make this really big.
Oh.
Her?
So if you look, hold on, let me get back to the StreamYard. Okay. If you look there, there's Elena, and then it's Ro and Evelyn are both the Crown Prince and Crown Princess. I wonder if Elena's parents are Ro and...
wait, no. Evelyn, because green means married to. So that line between Ro and Evelyn means those two are married.
Right. So maybe Ro and Evelyn are her parents.
That makes sense.
Which also makes sense why we don't have a romantic pair with her and Dorian, because they're cousins.
Yeah.
Not real long. Well, again, though, if you look into royal lineages,
well, true.
They
true,
were
true.
all marrying each other to keep the bloodline pure.
Yeah.
You've got Evelyn and Ro here in Ash River.
And yeah, they're down for the Ash Rivers.
But it doesn't say that they had children.
Oh, look, and there's a connection to Mab, too.
But it also makes sense, though, because then Aedion is under that one, though, too.
Right. Okay, so that line is correct. We know that line is correct. The Gallon Aedion line.
Mm-hmm.
And
sorry, guys, if I'm kind of fumbling all over the place on this map. But...
okay, so but what Lexi's saying makes sense, right? Because if Evelyn Ash River is the Princess of Windland under the Ash River line, and she married Ro, who is the Crown Prince of Galathinius, that's where the Ash River Galathinius name comes from. I bet that's her parents, Ro and Evelyn. And then so maybe Aelin is biologically related to Elena, but looking at the green line, it's like a step situation for Dorian.
Yeah. Because you've got Elena and Gavin here. And they gave birth to the king, who never actually got named, did he?
So it says long relative is yellow. And close relative is orange. Oh, okay. Blue is parent of.
Yes.
So Elena's parents are Brannon and Mala.
So Gavin and King Haviliad, long relative.
Who?
So Gavin. So you've got, oh my God. Sorry, guys. Elena.
Yes.
And Gavin. And then you're saying orange line or yellow line being long.
Yes.
You've got the king here. So, like,
I wonder,
like, kind of related?
Yeah, so Elena and Gavin are married. That's green. And then from Elena to Orion and Ro is a long relative, but Orion and Ro is a close relative.
Right. If we go into the the one next to Galathinius, it has Elena and Gavin, and then it's got the king of Adeline as a long relative.
Long relative, right.
And yet they're saying in the book that Elena is Dorian's grandma. So that sounds like a pretty close relation.
Mm-hmm.
No. We'll have to keep this.
I would like to know what constitutes a long.
Yeah. Is it like cousins or is it like uncle type situation?
What's green? Oh, Mary. Well, spoiler alert.
I know. I just saw that too.
Okay, but like that's
probably... Are we surprised though?
Not really, but still. No. She doesn't have time to court anyone else.
No, true.
We're almost done.
I like the fact that it's got the Iron Teeth Kraken.
Yeah.
Line as well, but yeah, this Galathinius Haviliad Ash River situation, it's interesting.
So Allie says yellow means multi-generationally removed, so that would be grandmother, grandparent, great grandparent likely. So that would make sense.
So that would make Elena Dorian's great grandma or great great grandmother
or grandmother. Because
you're
right. There's someone between Gavin and King Havliard.
Yeah, there's something missing here.
So great grandmother or great great.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like the timeline.
Well, that goes with your centuries comment, like your centuries thought.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. I have read 1 and 2.
I read 1, but it was in 2020. So
no, I have not read anything.
So or whatever it came out.
I don't even know what these books are about. I'm so far removed from that one.
So apparently we are going to revisit this family tree in Crescent City.
Oh, interesting.
So I've in this family tree.
The Galathinius family shares a direct tie to key characters in Crescent City. Okay. I'm not mad about that.
That makes me more excited to get to Crescent City.
Right?
No, but the theory had that everything is connected.
Yeah, but you did say that.
So there was a connection in Crescent City to Akatar, and now there's also a connection to Throne of Glass.
Ooh, but that's helped support the whole map theory.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, actually. Crow is heading out. Crow missed a fantastic conversation there. See you later, Crow. Hello to Jen. Ali is back online for different sprints. Hello, Jessie, Jen, and Lexi. Hey, Ali, how are you? Welcome on in. Good evening from Susan. Alicia just joining, going to try to clean up my desk, then reading some of my non-fiction or watching more of Vampire Diaries. I've got some great non-fiction to read this month.
I always have an attempt to clean my stuff off, and then it ends up with stuff on it again.
Angie said my dinner is done cooking, so I'm going to eat. I might miss chatty bits this time. That's all right. There's always the way back. Hello to Ellie, Susan, Alicia, and all of those who just joined. Here we go. I can give you a piece of insight. I'm assuming that had something to do with this comment here. Hello to Glenda. Yeah. Is that's before these books, right? Because I'm sure, like, I read something about Elena being Aelin's ancestor. Or maybe that's just my brain putting two and two together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do you guys
in
remember?
that case, like I said, like I was saying, Aelin and Dorian are somehow related.
Yeah. I mean, we have had the conversation. I'll just pop this. We have had the conversation, like, about the fact that I don't know whether I said it, but I definitely thought that they were relatives. Somewhere. We just didn't know where.
I need her to do like a master class on MaasVerse.
Yeah.
So that we can ask all these questions or have all these questions answered.
We need to do like a university.
Yes.
Degree.
Just like a 3-week course.
Yeah.
I want an overlaid map. I want a very detailed family tree. I want where there's series peppered in other series. I want it all. My husband always, it's like irritating because he'll come home and tell me something, and I'm like, I have like 50 questions after that, and he's just like, I don't know. And he, like, it gets on his nerves because he's like, why do you ask so many questions? I'm like, I don't know. I have to know. Like, I have to know. I need to know the map. I need to know the lineage. I need to know I need to know it all.
Okay. The war.
I just found a thing being like, this is a comprehensive look at the Throne of Glass family trees. But I might not release that until after Throne of Glass.
Okay.
If that's all right.
There'll be too many spoilers?
Just in case it is a spoiler.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm just having a look. Because I can already see a family tree that I don't recognize the name of. And it goes like it's comprehensive. But I'll pop it in the host chat. But that's just to remind me that it's there.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that when we start the sprint. Yeah, I've read 1 and 2. Through ancestry and world hopping, the Galathinius family shares a direct tie to key characters in Crescent City.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Dun, dun, dun. This is one piece I do know because I have read Crescent City. Nice.
Yeah, I read the first one, but yeah, it was years ago. It was whenever it came out is when I read it.
Angie is back. I have decision paralysis because the other readathon I'm doing just changed dynamic. Ooh. Is this escape? Yeah, talk to us.
Just changed dynamics. I guess let's go there first.
Power off.
Was that me, you, who, what?
That was me. That was my Bluetooth turning off.
Okay. I'm like, because I've got my earphones on at the moment, and I'm like, they don't usually talk to me that clearly. It's in like Queen of Shadows. I don't really remember which book though. Aelin and Dorian are cousins. They find out also in Air of Fire, I think. We must have breezed over that.
I was going to say, my eyes were mostly glazed over during that book, so it's highly likely I missed that.
Most of both of those books were the weakest, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that.
Angie.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm like, what are we doing here?
I mean, they got over it pretty quick, which is good.
But that they talk about that in the very beginning of Daggermouth too, about keeping all the royalty within royalty.
Yeah,
you're going to run out of unique DNA here.
No, there actually was like a real case of that. I cannot remember which lineage it is, but there was an actual lineage. I can't remember if it was Scottish or whatever it was, where they were so inbred that they were like deformed.
I've heard of this.
There's a family like that in West Virginia.
Well, it's West Virginia.
It's very sad. Their story's very sad.
Like, so you're like, well, it's West Virginia. Like, it's...
I mean, she's not wrong, but their story specifically is very sad.
Yeah. West Virginia is kind of known for some weird relations. Let's put it that way. Not that
Ellie's saying
that, but that's kind of what they're known for.
Right.
Right. I want to find that lineage now.
The only inbreeding like that comes to mind when I think of inbreeding is Deliverance.
That's a lot of how this family was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's very, very sad.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that one is a very horrible case.
You know which one I'm talking about, Lexi?
Yes, it was every
Netflix series. Yeah, over COVID, it was like a huge Netflix series, documentary.
Yeah, no, my mom and I watch documentaries all the time.
I have to see if I can find it.
Berg.
Ali said I got rid of all my books I annotated.
Oh no.
Very distant, but like still.
I mean, I think all they did was kiss, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah.
They're very distant.
They're very distant, I guess.
Alicia's saying, Gina, will send you an article about the SJM books I found and how they are all connected. Read at your own risk. That could contain some spoilers. Just
I'm going to wait. I will take note, Alicia, but I probably will wait.
Yeah. Just keep it on the back burner.
I need to stay in my ACOTAR bubble as long as I can, Alicia. So I'm going to wait.
And then we can all discuss that article together.
Yeah.
Andy's saying can't mix muggles. I can't mix with muggles and you get inbred wizards.
Yeah, that happen in that world too.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of really does. They're like, this person and this person are related. You're like,
beware Kingdom of Ash spoilers.
Her last comment, her most recent comment makes sense for that.
Oh, very distant cousins?
No, the very bottom comment that Allie put.
Oh, okay. Alicia sent it on Discord. No matter how I feel about SJM now, I would never want to rob someone of the experience of reading Kingdom of Ash for the first time.
Yeah, I've been told it's going to devastate me.
I've heard that too.
See, people thought I would be devastated in these books specifically, and I'm not yet.
I'm not devastated.
People thought Assassin's Blade would be devastating. And I'm just like...
Oh, really?
Assassin's Blade?
Yeah. I guess if you read it first, like, that would be quite a shock.
I mean, yes, there's the whole Sam thing, but, like, we kind of already knew that was going to happen, so...
Exactly.
Yeah, that's still, though, like, I lost a piece of my soul with that one.
It still hits, but, like...
It did not hit at all for me.
Okay, I did find that lineage. It's the Habsburg lineage. It was the Spanish branch of the dynasty.
Oh, okay.
Distinct genetic deformation known as the Habsburg jaw, an oversized and protruding mandible that made eating and speaking difficult. I know why I looked this up, because they talk about it in the Tudors.
Oh, that's right. I remember that now.
His sister married the weird old Spanish king that can't talk, and you're like, okay. And then she kills him. No, like she literally does. Like on their wedding night, she like suffocates him to death.
Oh Lord.
Like, ew, you're gross.
And then she runs off and marries her brother's like right-hand man, and then they come back to court and they're like, hey, we're married, and then she gets like outcasted because that's not what he told her to do. It's a very interesting show, let's just put it that way.
Alicia is saying thank you because I haven't read Throne of Glass yet, but will be soon. Alicia, you got to come. You got to come on this journey.
Yes,
you're welcome anytime. But you got to come on this journey. No, the emotional impact is all in Kingdom of Ash. Great.
Yeah, that's what I was told. So I'm ready. No worries. I'm probably gonna read most of it on sprints.
Corey told me last weekend you have to read Kingdom of Ash on screen to me.
Great.
Okay, perfect.
Which is why I'm glad there's 3 of us now, because I'd never get through it if it was just me and Jesse.
Yeah, I was like, there would be a lot of extra sprints because it's a big book.
We're only gonna sprint every single day.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
It's the end of the series, guys. This is an interesting comment.
We'll circle back to that after next month. How about that? And we'll see.
It's only devastating if you read it last.
That's a very ominous alley. I'm here for it. I love it.
I mean, Jen, you already know my theory.
I do. Oh, that could change things then.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still sticking with that theory. I started backwards. Crescent City, so Throne of Glass and Akatar needs to be read. Fascinating.
I've only read the first Crescent City book before this because I was buddy reading it with someone, and then when 2 came out, they were like, no, you need to read Akatar first, and I was like, oh, okay.
I mean,
because they said there's like 1 paragraph that will spoil you, and I'm like,
yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
But if you haven't read Akatar, you won't necessarily know what's going on. So you could actually potentially read Akatar after 2.
I probably actually could, but then I was like, nope, not gonna read it. So it's been sitting over there. That shelf. Well, it's moved shelves a few times. I've rearranged.
I wouldn't risk. I haven't read Crescent City 3 yet, but I wouldn't risk kind of not reading Akatar before Crescent City 3 just because of that 1 paragraph.
And so on that one, also pre-ordered. It's been sitting on the shelf ever since.
Whoop.
I pre-order a lot of things, and then they sit on that shelf over there.
I'm hoping to get caught up and read Akatar with. That's a big commitment.
That is a huge commitment.
That's Alicia.
Wait, Alicia,
if you haven't started yet and you want to catch up to read Akatar with us in July, can you please film it? Make it a vlog.
Make it a vlog. But also, Alicia, remember, your children are going to be out of school. How much attention do they need?
That's a good point.
Can they entertain themselves for a few hours every day?
Like 8 hours every day?
Can they be entertained by themselves?
This is a full-time job now.
Kids, we're all going to sit down and read for 8 hours.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Oh, good.
Oh my God,
There
that
we
would
go.
be my 12-year-old brother. He'd be like, okay. He does sit down and sprint with me sometimes on the weekend. I should probably not let him do that, though, because some of the things that are said on sprints, I should probably not let him sit down with me.
Yeah.
I never let him come home with Coda's sprints just because of how young he is. I'm like, no.
Well, because he's only a young teenager, isn't he?
My brother just turned 12 this month.
Oh, so he's still a tween.
Yes.
Technically, he's still a tween.
Yes. He will come on. Like, he has sat in when Alicia's been sprinting. I have let him sit in on those with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll read whatever it is that he's reading. But
I mean, if I know there's a child in the room, I will try and behave myself, but I can't guarantee it.
Usually Alicia's don't get unhinged, though.
No. Ours can get semi-unhinged, and then Coda and Nicole, they're just...
Let him sit in on those. Let him sit on those.
He's not going to be able to sit in on any of them in June.
Oh, no, he's not. 100% not, no.
Ali's saying, yeah, if you read it coming down from Kingdom of Ash High.
Okay, so you're saying I need to reread it then? I'll do it.
Ali, you're giving me a lot of hope that my theory was right. And if you don't know my theory, I'm not gonna say anything because you're giving me hope.
Stay tuned next month.
And I don't really care. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything because it might spoil things. But if you were there for the Assassin's Blade discussion, you know what it is. And that's giving me it's more, it gives me hope that my actual theory was correct. Not that my theory was, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's more the theory side of it and me being able to put two and two together. Ali, I've just seen that you've messaged me, but I'll wait until... I would say you can read Crescent City 2 before Akatar, but definitely not Crescent City 3.
I'll wait until we get there. I'm not going to have time to read the other ones right now with the ones we're currently reading, so it's fine.
Yeah, no. I argue that it isn't true. I have read all three Crescent City, so it's fine in my opinion. Yeah, but like, you don't know any better. Sorry, not sorry. Are we going to need a month off after Kingdom of Ash? I mean, Akatar is a warm-up. Akatar is just a warm-up anyway.
I would say no, mainly because I don't get in moods like that where I'm so devastated that I can't read anything else. I just go, oh. Okay, on to the next one.
I will say we are all definitely having a break in December, though, because of just how much of a clusterfuck it is for a month. Yes. In general, like life things.
Why happening. Are we fireworks off? It is not Memorial Day yet.
Why are we letting fireworks off?
Well, it's Memorial Day this weekend.
Oh.
That's a firework holiday.
Right. Last time I read Throne of Glass, I did it in 2 weeks. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Work, apparently, and they will set fireworks off every night. I wish they were illegal here again.
So, oh my God, so do I. They can entertain themselves for a few hours and they will play outside. Nice. There you go. Do it. Do it.
I need a vlog if you do that.
I'm not gonna DM you the theory because I'm gonna no.
She's trying not to.
Even though she already knows. You just don't want to put it out there?
Even though she already knows, because I don't want like any hint of like anything.
Okay.
Go watch the is it Crown of Midnight Assassin's Blade? Is that what we did together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go watch that discussion. And then watch Jen's face.
She says she won't respond.
No, because it's just gonna
send it to me, then block me.
But yeah, I think you missed this comment, Jen. If you read it coming down from the Kingdom of Ash High, you're in an emotional state.
Oh, Allie.
Ah!
Allie, I'm going to have to message you anyway. I need your help in July.
Alicia is hoping to start soon. Yeah, but exactly. I don't want to know yet if my theory is right.
Well, that's why she said, send it to me and then block her.
I know. I will probably retract that statement, but we will see. I'm glad we're breaking in December. Yeah, it's busy at work, and I want to read cheesy holiday romances. Yeah, it'll be busy for me at work as well because I doubt I will be out of retail by that point. But it'll be really busy. I'm Ellie.
Hi, Corey again.
Corey, I had a name stuck in my head and I almost said it. Just got home and checking in and booping the like button. Oh, hello, Jen and Jess and Lexi. Did Lexi give into the lore of the peppermint?
I did. I posted it in the Kooky Discord. One, it was free because apparently I had enough points for a free drink, so it was worth it.
I will sort through the video for you, Allie, and I'll send it to you to start where I tell you where that is. Where I live, they set off fireworks from late March to September almost every night. It sounds like a war zone at times. I wish I were joking.
No, literally, it's like from now through like Labor Day they will, and it's ridiculous. Like I don't. These people must not work. Because like it's every night. I'm like, do you not have a job to go to in the morning?
Yeah. Do you not realize that other people have jobs to go to?
Right.
How do you have money for all this fireworks?
Exactly.
Your house looks like it's run down and about ready to fall apart.
Well, that's where all the money's going, is fireworks.
Maybe we invest some money into the house and not some fireworks.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But yeah, they used to be illegal here until like 2-3 years ago. You could not set them off on your own property. They had to be set off by the fire department in a controlled way. Now they just let anyone buy them.
There, Ellie. Don't even reply to that comment. Don't even reply to it. I hate fireworks. Yeah, I hate them as well. My autism, I have really loud noise sensitivity, right? And so it literally vibrates my eardrums, and it also feels like they are tearing apart when fireworks go off.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, the only thing that bothers me is that it really bothers Ellie for fireworks to be going off. To the point she can't even go to the bathroom because it terrifies her. And it really pisses me off because I do not think fireworks are patriotic in any sense of the word. People want to say, oh, it's patriotic. No, the fuck it's not. You're just giving my grandpa PTSD from when he was in Vietnam.
Yeah.
He passed away now, but still.
Yeah.
That's all you're doing.
It's an excuse to spend money.
It is not patriotic to give people their PTSD flashbacks. Yes, I hate that.
I'm not looking at your comment, Ellie. I'm off Discord.
She told you to block her.
I have to wear Bluetooth headphones all night for half the year to block out the noise. Yeah.
Yeah, see, like, it personally doesn't bother me, the sound. It bothers Ellie. And that's why I know that I do not hear shit while I sleep.
This.
Yes, thank you, Ellie. I need that. Someone to make that.
I'm not going to risk it.
She's like, it's an unrelated question. Literally, you hear that in that comment. She just needs to put the claps between the words. It's an unrelated question.
I'll get back to you in 6 weeks. I'll check it in 6 weeks.
What if she wanted?
It really is an unrelated question. I promise. Because she just asked me to.
It's a completely unrelated question.
I promise.
I can't.
I'm glad you're in both. I'm tandem. I'm immersion reading it. So you could have put that in the comments of the.
You could have commented it in the chat.
To scare you a little bit.
I'm literally sweating over here.
Oh gosh.
All right. Now that I'm in full avoidance mode.
As long as you're not avoiding the book.
No, I'm not avoiding the book. Is it not the same narrative? That you can spoil.
Oh.
Oh, did they change narrators?
Is it not the same narrator? Because I like the narrator of the rest of the books.
Maybe she's saying in general the narrator is good, but she's especially good for all the chaos from
maybe.
them.
Yeah, that is another way to take that.
Let's have a look. Elizabeth Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said Elizabeth something. That's me with everyone's name. Who is that? Elizabeth something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, she does. She does all of them. She does literally all the Sarah J. Maas books.
Oh, interesting.
Not even Throne of Glass. It's literally all the Sarah J. Maas books. When I first put Throne of Glass on audio, I'm like, oh, I know that voice. I'm very confused, but I'm here for Allie being a menace.
Always here for everyone being a menace in the middle of the comment section. Like on your sprints last week, Jesse, I had no clue what I walked in on with a duel, and I'm just like,
oh yeah, that was funny.
Here, I'm just here. We're having a duel, apparently.
That was funny. It's just so good. She narrated Kingdom of Ash beautifully. Well, that's good. Yes, Jen. Look at my new keyboard is double and triple typing letters, so I can't even understand my own comments right now. That's all good.
She's making this one of the best yet. It's rivaling Crown of Midnight.
It's fine.
All right.
Also, yay for new keyboards. I'm here for that.
Yeah.
I need to buy another external keyboard so that when I'm sitting this far back, I can still type things.
I need a new keyboard that I can plug in that's not my laptop, but it also gives me the option to change my change my volume on my keyboard because I can't do that right now.
Yeah, I just need to buy another external keyboard so that while I'm sitting this far away, I can still type. Because sometimes it's a problem when Ellie's sitting on my lap and I'm like, well, shit, now I can't comment.
Mm.
Can't disturb Ellie. Can we?
There we go. Author Susan Lee does custom keyboards.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
She has some pre-made ones too.
Where's she selling them at? Like, where do I gotta go? Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Susan's Custom Keebs. I'm gonna start calling her that. My kids are gonna be mortified. Hey, what's up with your Keeb today?
No, just say that. Make it
like
seem
my new Keeb.
like that's what we always said when I was growing up. Saying a no.
There you go. Hopefully that works. I think I spelled that right.
Oh my god, my phone wants to take 10 years to load.
All right, we're going to go to another sprint.
Okay, I gotta take this one out to go do her night stuff.
All right, you're still cool with 45?
Yeah.
Great. We'll do another 45, and I will see everybody then. Happy reading and not avoiding comments. All right. Welcome back from that sprint. How did that go? I actually ended up finishing that big chunk.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
I got to chapter 48.
Oh, good.
I have 3.5 pages left in the big
chunk. I had like 4 or 5 minutes left on the timer when I realized it had switched back to tower, and I'm like, nope, not with 12 pages.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
So I'll change that back to that. I don't think either of you guys are up to that. Actually, Lexi, you may have passed that, but there's a certain conversation, very quickly mentioned conversation that happens between Aelin and Rowan that I think is going to come back to bite her in the ass.
Oh, so do I. I literally just had to. I probably would have finished the chunk, but I had to go back and like reread. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
It's going to come back and bite her in the ass.
Like, if you say so, girl, I don't believe you, but okay.
Yeah. Is that iced coffee you've got, Jen?
Yeah, I was literally falling asleep reading, so I grabbed a Javi.
Fair.
Even though it's 1 o'clock at night. But caffeine, I mean, my anxiety is so high anyway, like caffeine doesn't really keep me up like that. But it's
right. So like in general, not just because of the book.
In general, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always joke that I'm just in general wound tight, and then as I became an adult, I was like, wait, that's not a flex.
Yeah,
that's really not the flex what it was.
No, not at all.
So I waved goodbye to Alicia,
and
then I also waved hello to Courtney as well. When I saw that comment, hello to Courtney. I wouldn't have done this if I didn't love SJM. But more importantly, it's how you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah.
For me.
Enjoying it.
You're enjoying it.
Great time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I should, like, reread that part you were just talking about. So I was like,
That was funny.
Back to that in Kingdom?
Yeah. Yeah. There is. Yeah. There is no way that statement isn't going to bite her in the ass.
Yeah. Okay, girl. Sure. Mm-hmm.
You can probably read between the lines with what we're talking about, but I'm not going to say anything outright, just in case. No. But
it's in chapter, what is it, 50, 51?
51, or yeah, 51, I think.
51. I was like, wait, what chapter is it? It's 51.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a little bit of like the thought first popped in my head like the chapter or so before that. So I was like, sure, normal to do.
But yeah, chapter 50 was interesting. I was like, oh my gosh.
Like, I'm kind of
like, I had to even like physically like try and act it out. I'm just like shoulders caved.
Oh.
And I'm like,
yeah, honestly, I was like, I don't hate Lorcan Lorcan? Yeah, him.
Yeah.
I don't hate him anymore.
I don't hate him anymore either, and I'm mad about it.
Hate him anymore.
I hated him for a long time, but I don't hate him anymore.
Like, I kind of like forgive you now, and that's kind of rude of you to do to me.
I never really hated him. I just thought he was like a survivalist of the fittest, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't hate. He's definitely very, very, very rough around the edges. But he's treating a lead. At least at this point, he's treating a lead pretty well.
He's being very nice, and I want him to be nice. It's fine.
Corey is off to bed. We'll spend tomorrow catching up to everyone. I miss being half a book ahead. Being behind is making me crazy. Now you know how we feel when you tease us.
I will say I am mad at Sarah J. Maas because once again she's done me dirty with characters. But what else is new?
Okay, but she didn't kill off Elide, so like early Elide, whatever we want to say it is. My brain is broke anymore. She didn't die though. I thought she was gonna die back in that prison.
I'm talking about at the end of chapter 37, the leopard is a ghost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Like, no, it's not fine.
It's fine.
It's every character I like.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everyone. I'm just gonna quit liking people.
Yeah, if you just don't get attached to anyone, that's the thing though. I get attached too easily.
Yeah, easy. And then you got this comment.
I can't wait for you to get where I'm at right now.
Where are you?
Remind me, you're at Empire chapter 58, aren't you?
Say, where are you at?
You're fairly ahead of us.
Last comment when there was like 12 hours ago, Angie, from where you were. You said after Empire Storms chapter 52. That doesn't tell me where you are now, though.
Oh, 52.
Yeah, that's where it was last time Angie posted a spoiler comment in the Discord. It was for after.
Hey, I must have seen it on Sprints or something. You must have seen like other sprints. Because 58 popped into my head straight away. Okay. How far away? Let's have a look at your calendar.
That's what I was doing. I was like, how many pages is that? That's like, wait, my math isn't mathing. 1 second. The math isn't mathing. Real quick. It's like 60 something pages in that one.
15 chapters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 15 chapters.
Okay. I think it's quite interesting that now we've done this big chunk. First off, I know you haven't quite finished the big chunk, Jen, but it's not as big and groundbreaking as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
So I'm a little disappointed about that.
A lot has happened, but like nothing was too groundbreaking.
Mention it in MaasVerse. There we go. Yeah, like there's nothing that was. I mean, there was that little bit in chapter 50 that made me go. But like that's not. Again, it's not. Well, actually, no, there was something in chapter 50 that made my jaw drop.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily like big chunk worthy. You're going to read 20-something chapters.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't any massive. Like there were battles, but like there wasn't anything like Aelin versus Erewhon or Manon versus Erewhon. Like I was expecting a bit of a showdown.
Of some sort.
Than there was. What were you saying, Lexi?
Of something like that, like something needed to happen, but like no, it didn't do that.
Yeah, so I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed in that, but like, it's still really good. Like it's exciting. I can feel, you know, when things start bubbling up.
Yes.
That's where we're at the moment. I can feel Sarah just going like that with the bubbling things up.
She's setting it up for the last book.
Yeah. But there has to be like some kind of big confrontation within these books, surely.
Yeah, everybody's friendly right now.
I mean, we still have a good chunk to go before the end.
Yeah.
But there's still a good chunk of book left.
Also, we have, like, obviously we've heard from Lorcan and Gabrielle and that kind of crew, but we haven't actually seen Maeve.
Oh yeah, she's being talked about, but we haven't actually seen her.
Why her though? She's being quiet. Nothing's really. She's not. I mean, she's there, but she's not there.
Yeah.
She's behind the curtain. So yeah. Next week, which is technically the last week, I really need to see something of Maeve. Like actually on screen time with Maeve. Hopefully.
Yeah. We'll put a cliffhanger right before we have to do anything with her.
Probably. How are you guys feeling? Do you want another sprint, or we can end it here, or?
Oh, I don't care. I'm taking a nap after work tomorrow anyways, because I'm leaving at 2 p.m. I didn't tell anyone I was leaving at 2 p.m., but I'm going to leave at 2 p.m.
Okay. Just so everybody knows right now.
Yeah, I haven't told anyone at work that I'm going to leave then, but I'm going to wait till I hit 40 hours and then be like, sorry, I got to go.
Well, I'm not working the next 5 days, so I'm sleeping in tomorrow, so I'm good either way.
Oh, great. So you're good for another sprint.
Yep. I don't actually have to be up till 8 tomorrow instead of 5:30, so I'm good.
Perfect.
Doing that, but
and just saying I've actually only read through 57. I'm at the start of 58.
Okay, well, either way.
Yeah.
We're there.
I mean, I don't think we'll catch up to you tonight.
No.
But and you're saying I think Maeve is going to be a major well, that's the thing, is I thought she would be a major antagonist in this book.
See, to me, she's a bigger villain, if you will, than the king right now.
Yeah.
Like, I think for a while we thought the king was like the big villain in the series, but like Maeve is like
pure time.
Maeve is sneaky.
She's right. She's evil and she's sneaky, and it like comes out of nowhere with no regret. I mean, the king like had his own issues, right? But I feel like she's kind of that behind the scenes sneakiness that I mean, she's like villain.
Yeah. Well, seeing you having your iced coffee makes me want a coffee, so I'm actually gonna make myself a Jarrah's, which is like a decaf. Hopefully by the end of the sprint you at least get to the end of chapter 50 or 51. Like hopefully you can get to the end of the big chunk.
Yeah, I've averaged 3 chapters for the last 2 sprints. So 48, 49, 50, depending on how many pages they are, I should get through 50.
Because we need to chat about what happened in 50.
Okay. I already peed, so I should be good.
That's it. No more bathroom breaks.
None.
Yeah, we need to chat about what happened in chapter 50. Yeah. Angie's done for tonight after this chat. Feeling really
I'm sorry, Angie.
Feeling giddy. I can't do the whole.
I can't give you my actual cat for that because she is under the table per usual.
I can't give you Neo either. Neo is conked out on my living room chair. And so he's like
per usual.
Hopefully
every time Neo hears me at the moment, he's just like side-eyeing me. Like, don't you come close to me.
Okay.
Like that's what my cat is doing. I'm like, okay. I think he's been fighting a little bit with the neighbor's cats again. He always does that when he feels sorry for himself. All right, let's do another 45 minutes. And I'll see you then. I'll make a coffee and then I'll get back to reading.
Good.
All right. Alright. Welcome back from that sprint. How did you go, Jen?
I finished that chunk.
You did?
Yeah.
Awesome. How did you go, Jen? Sorry, Lexi? Brain is starting to shut down.
I just finished chapter 37 in Tower.
Cheers, you and I are both at the same spot.
It feels good to be like caught up with y'all.
Try that again, Lexi.
I looked at how many pages were in the next chapter and was like, oh, too many for me to read in 90 seconds. So
Yeah. So you're now on 52
yes.
of Empire, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we're on the same page. Let's go and talk about chapter 50. With the whole thing that Elite actually is carrying.
Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about the other part. The one I made a comment on where I thought she was going to stab her uncle in.
Are you talking about what Caltain gave her?
That's what Jesse's talking about. What I thought we were going to talk about is how she was going to stab herself.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I kind of had that as well, but no, mine was the thing that Caltain gave her. I was like, oh, I did not expect that.
What part of it did you not expect?
Well, because I thought the other two were with.
I thought the other two were with Erewhon. I thought he had the other. Which, I mean, in all technicality, if Caltain had it, I mean, he was under his control, kind of. Obviously, enough of her was still there to be like, hey.
But she gave that to her when she escaped with Manon.
Did it say specifically? Did it say that it was the word key? Oh.
I think so, because it was wrapped in that scrap of fabric.
Mm-hmm. I might have to go back and see if I can find that again. Because, yeah, I don't remember them saying that it was a word key.
I don't know that they said. There's somewhere I feel like I remember. Maybe I just assumed. Because why? What else would it be?
I don't know. I remember her giving her that piece of cloak, but I don't remember something solid being in the cloak.
Because she wrapped it in that scrap of fabric when she was escaping the prison. And I remember that was a very like descriptive scene. Because she like handed it to her like kind of on the sly.
Yeah.
As she was being ripped apart. And I remember her saying there was something, because she ripped it off her neck or something, and then wrapped it in the cloak very secretly and gave it to her.
I didn't realize it was a word key though.
Right. That's my part too. I don't think I realized until later that I just insinuated that it was, but there was something wrapped in that. I
know she got something. I just thought it was like something of Aylin's or something from however long ago, you know?
Well, and I thought, I mean, because yes, but also I think having it wrapped in the scrap of fabric confirms that it came from Caltain, right?
Yeah.
My question is like, so I know that like we've got this sort of double agent thing going on here with Selena versus Aylin. But like, is there more to that than just a name change? Because she feels very strongly that she has to give it to Selena and not Aylin.
I wonder if not everybody knows that they are one and the same person.
I don't think Caltain had any idea that they were the same people.
But doesn't Alid know? I mean, Lorcan told her.
Now she knows.
Yeah.
Right. But in chapter 50, she says this has to go to Selena, not Aelin.
I think he tells her after that. Doesn't he?
No. He told her earlier on, and he told her during that big argument. And that, like, after he told her after he found out that she was a lead and not whatever her name was, Miranda or whatever it was.
Miriam.
But then in 50, she says, I think it was 50. She says specifically, because she refers to her in both names.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Kaltain said to give this to Selena, not to Aelin.
Mm.
So it makes me wonder. That has confused me this whole time, like for a while now, because people are, even Aelin herself is like, I'm Selena, I'm not Aelin. And I know that's probably for like public optics, like, you know, because Lexi, to your point, not everyone knows that she's both, but like it makes me wonder if there's more to it than that.
Maybe Kaltain is like, give it to the rough and tumble assassin. Like, remind her that she kind of comes from the assassin, and she can make those decisions.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's a good point.
Instead of like being the kind of queen that everyone expects her to be.
Yeah.
Like, be a little different. But I don't know.
I mean, it from that perspective, it relates to me. Like, I relate it to me having like my work hat versus like my everyday hat.
Yeah.
Like, don't give this to Jen's work hat work personality. Mm-hmm. Give it to her protect your kids.
Your after work
personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder.
Because trust me, those are two different people.
Yeah. I mean, I had totally wiped the fact that she had something solid within that within that piece of fabric, and for Lorcan to say that as a word key. And then I'm like, so where's the other one? And Lexi, you just reminded me that Erewhon had two of them. So obviously the third one is with Erewhon.
Because Lorcan would have known that was a word key from Erewhon. Because he, like, doesn't he work, like, isn't he his second in command or something like that? Or isn't he, like, tied to Erewhon somehow?
I thought he was tied to Maeve.
Yeah, I thought he's, like, second in command.
Maybe so. I feel like Lorcan had the inside deets on that, though.
Lorcan Salvatore.
Yeah, but I mean, it made sense that everyone would have given it to Kaltain. Like, she was his mistress, if you want to use that word.
Right.
So it's a good, like, decoy to give them the stone.
So don't Google it, because I just gave myself a little spoiler. But the non-spoiler part of it is saying he is the most powerful demi-fae in existence and a former member of the cadre that served Queen Maeve.
Erewhon or Lorcan?
Lorcan.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's the most powerful demi-fae?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's the non-spoiler thing.
In my head, he's like got little man syndrome. That's why he thinks he's like tough shit but clearly he is.
Also, Snape. Like, that fan art just make it look like Snape.
That's really funny. Have you seen that fan art, Jen?
Oh, I posted it in the Discord.
Okay. Under the tandem read?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look at it.
It's under a spoiler, I think.
It's under a spoiler, so I didn't ruin it for anyone.
All right, I'll look at it.
But yeah. I mean, I started it with, is Luke really that good looking that woman just wants to stare at him?
Oh, that's not how I pictured him at all.
Yeah. I keep picturing him as someone who is like middle-aged.
I picture him looking like Spencer Pratt.
Who's Spencer Pratt?
Oh my god. He's such a douche. He's like a reality show celebrity, but he's running for mayor of Los Angeles.
Of course. Why wouldn't they?
Right.
Spencer Pratt says his political role model is Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay.
That explains a lot.
So he and Lorcan probably are the same person.
The hills.
Yeah, he's from the hills.
Yeah, interesting.
The Princess of Malibu, the hills. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here.
Yeah. And he made his political campaign video is like a montage or like a, what do you call it when you like remake songs or remake videos of the Fresh Prince of a what?
A remix?
No, kind of. It's like he redid the words to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And it is
like a parody.
Yeah. Parody. But it's his
political career. It says in 2020.
It's his like political campaign is this parody of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's fun times down there in LA.
Interesting. Bryce is here. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Reading Spark of the Everflame. Nice. Ooh. I hope you're enjoying that.
I have my list.
Yeah,
I think this big like anticipated vlog with like Catabaxis and Manacled and Alchemized and Daggermouth and Immortal Dark. I really want to read Spark of the Everflame as well.
Me
so
too.
I think it may be like a 2-parter or a 3-parter.
Oh my god, Janet's the wiki for him says Pratt has indicated that he will leave Los Angeles if he's not elected.
Yeah.
Or the travesty that will be.
I know.
What will we ever do?
Yep.
The shame.
Yeah. It's like
just don't go anywhere near where you guys are.
What will we do? He's gonna leave.
Oh Lord.
Just as long as he doesn't come to where you guys are.
Yeah, no, you can go to New York or Miami.
Nowhere, Ohio.
He's not going to leave LA either.
He's used to. We got corn.
He's probably too used to the attention from LA.
He'll probably, when he says he'll leave LA, he's probably going to move to like Calabasas or Calabasas or like, you know, somewhere within California.
Yeah.
I was like,
Mel.
Like Vegas or New York.
Yeah. That's not a threat.
Yeah. Mel is here. Hey, Mel, how are you?
Did you get your power back, Mel?
Yes. It looks like she may have.
Well, she was on her phone earlier.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That was an interesting second half of those sprints.
Yes, it was.
There's something that just told me to jump on. I mean, I wanted to jump on anyway and surprise her because I never actually get to hang out with Mel.
Right.
But something was just like, make sure you jump on these sprints. And apparently, it's a good thing.
It was meant to be.
That both me and Dee jumped on those sprints.
The group chat, I just happened to be walking out of work when it happened. I was like, oh, and so Nicole's was like, oh, let me tell them that Nicole is coming.
Hello, Denise. How are you? Denise is confused and behind. Where are you up to, Denise?
Hey, technically we're all behind, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And we're
less behind, though.
Less behind.
A week.
We're a week behind?
No, we've got a week.
Oh.
Maybe just slightly over a week.
No, like where I am, it's like the end of like what I think. Would have been what Monday's chapters were is where I am.
Oh yeah, we are behind. Oh well.
Like that's too bad.
It's like to quote Lexi, it's fine.
This tends to be like our thing, I feel like.
I am quite proud of myself because I'm actually caught up where y'all are, and that is amazing. I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that.
You've done really well.
Read out on my Kindle tomorrow until Coda starts.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably just keep reading this until Coda starts and then switch over to that.
Yeah. Yes, it did finally get back on. It wasn't for Jason. If it wasn't for Jason Dee, I would have been screwed. Honestly, you could have jumped on your phone though.
Yeah.
You could. Or guess what? If your stream would have gone completely down, I would have been like, "Hey, who just wants to do a chatty bit for an hour?"
Yeah, Coda was gonna do the same thing if that didn't work out.
Yeah, you got so many people behind you. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we would just be like, you know what? Let's just talk for now. We don't have time for a sprint, but let's just talk.
Coda did that last year in Heroes of the Lulls. He would just hop on for a couple hours and just chat. It worked fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it was, we only got 2 sprints in for that whole 5 hours.
Yeah. I only did like 2:45 sprints last night when I did kooky sprints because Paula and I were talking.
That would be fun. Was that on your sprints?
Yeah, Paula jumped on with me because she was trying to finish what she was doing, and I was like, "Yeah, you know what? We'll just hang out for a little bit." Yeah, we only did 2 sprints.
Sometimes that's what happens.
It's fine.
Yeah.
People are sprinting all month. It's fine.
Exactly. Yeah. You're not going to miss out on too much.
No.
I guess I was just nervous because it was my first time hooking. You were on NetGalley in November though, weren't you? Mal? I'm pretty sure.
I mean, the thing about Kooky and NetGalley being 24/7 is that the likelihood that someone can come in and rescue you is pretty high. Yeah. And honestly, like something's going to happen to almost, I would say, most people at some point during the month where you're going to have to pivot or switch or, and we all get it. Like life happens.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm saying this from the outside looking in because if it had happened to me, I would have panicked. But just know that, like Jesse said, like there's plenty of people that would have your back, and it would have been totally fine, even if Jesse and Dee hadn't been there. We would have figured it out.
I would have said, let me just jump on real quick and I'll chat for an hour or something.
Well, Brooklyn's stream totally crashed.
Yeah.
Like a week or so ago.
Yeah, like Restream just went down on her. Which was when
so she had to actually set up a totally new stream.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, with every train you get some sort of delay and derailment somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. The first readathon I started hosting for was boot camp, Well, you'll be coming back for more.
Mm-hmm.
I can guarantee you that. Kirky's the first 24-hour sprint readathon I've participated in. Yeah, it can be a lot. It can be overwhelming, but like Jen said, like with so many people doing the 24 hours.
What, 25, 30 of us, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It's yeah.
People are in the group chat, I'll tell you.
There's always going to be someone that can jump on real quick and help you out. And we all, like, I think taking on Kooky and NetGalley November, we all understand that we may need to jump in pretty suddenly.
Yeah.
If we can. And so, yeah, people are pretty good at jumping in real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely remember what Nicole said about tagging, like, all the hosts and just going at co-host. My God, the construction people are banging on the skip again. But yeah, no, that was fine. That was fun. Had some very good conversations.
I mean, think about it. How many times have they done like a takeover of like Coda's channel, or when Coda was taking over Nicole's channel for like an entire month?
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Yeah. All right. How are you guys feeling? I'm starting to feel pretty pooped. I think if I tried to read anymore, I'd like fall asleep, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, probably. I would probably fall asleep.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, so I think that was our last sprint. But thanks everyone for being here. We really appreciate it. I'm really glad that we are over that big chunk of Empire, even though it was really fantastic not to have to switch every 2 chapters. And it was really entertaining. But yeah, this, like, being over this big chunk kind of, to me, feels like the start of the end of these 2 books. So yeah,
Even
things are going to ramp up.
Go. Like, it's still a whole book's worth of pages, like a normal book.
Like a normal book.
Like a normal book's worth of pages.
Yeah. So what, 300-400 pages?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next Cookie sprints. No.
Or right.
Next MaasVerse sprints will be on Lexi's channel Saturday. Are you doing 8 a.m. again?
Not this Saturday, because this weekend is when Eva graduates from high school.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what we're doing exactly, but my sister's graduating high school this weekend, so
she's doing Tuesday for me.
Yeah.
Are you doing Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll do Wednesday.
Okay, so yeah, well, next Cookies.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Tuesday.
That one.
Yeah.
Wednesday, which I can jump over to these sprints afterwards, because I'm only going from like 5 to 9 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So either way, the next MaasVerse sprints are on Lexi's channel.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Jens, when is your next Kooky sprints?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Nice.
Yeah.
What time?
I think I go at 11 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was planning.
What time is that my time?
I was planning on lurking while I was at work, because like that should be where we're finishing up with post-op. So then like Boss Doctor will leave to start his vacation early, or his weekend early, whatever he wants to call it.
I think that's like 2 a.m. for you, 3 a.m. for you.
3 a.m. for me.
Yeah, but I'm going till 2.
That might be a bit hard.
So it would still be early for you, but I took tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday off from work, so I was like, I'll just do a midday sprint.
Fair. If the cat wakes me up, I'll come in and say hello and probably go back to sleep. I've got to take my mum to the airport tomorrow morning quite early. So I'll probably be able to pop in for like an hour.
Okay.
Because Sarah doesn't start till 7 a.m. my time.
But, okay, so she's right behind me then.
Yeah, Sarah's right after you, and then I think that butts all the way up to when Coda starts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll jump on. I'll jump on Coda Sprint at some point.
Yeah.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, plan is to jump on Dakota's.
Yeah. I'll see how I go, but you, like, everyone will probably see me tomorrow at some point.
Yeah, no, I haven't told Coda that. I was just gonna do it.
Yeah.
He won't care.
Oh, he'd love it.
Yeah.
He'd love it. But I think we did really, really well today. I think I'm going to try and get a little bit more done tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get some done tomorrow yet, too. But
yeah.
I want to try to catch up before next week because I don't want to be that behind next week.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I will say, like, it feels way more daunting than it actually is. Like, I'm not feeling 5 stars for these books anymore, but not to say that it won't get back there, but I still find myself thinking about it enough that I want to keep picking it up.
Yeah. At the moment, as a tandem read, I'm like thinking 4.5.
Yeah.
Which is really good. Like, it
but
still has
in that lull that she is famous for, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like book-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, like Crown of Midnight, you can't beat at the moment. There was that one scene in Air of Fire that will live rent-free in my head. But
I mean, for a while, this one was like neck and neck for me with Crown.
Yeah, yeah,
but
same.
We're in that SJM lull.
Yeah,
at least I feel like I am. So hopefully it'll pick back up.
There we go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Completely agree.
Issues happen to us all.
Yeah.
All right. We are going to head off. See? Queen of Shadows was...
Yep. Ours too so far. Ours too.
Crown of Midnight was ours. Queen of Shadows
Crown of Midnight. Sorry, I got those confused. My bad.
Queen of Shadows is where I struggled.
Yes, that's right. Crown of Midnight.
That was my struggle book.
Bryce wasn't even here when Allie was talking about that.
Yeah. I was like, we're cycling back to this.
Yeah.
We've got 10 days. Roughly. A week and a half. And then we can start Kingdom of Ash.
Yes.
We'll talk about the discussion, like the timing for the discussion.
Oh yeah.
Later on this week. Remind me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Of course. Absolutely. See you later. And thank you for sprints. All right. We will see everybody on the internet probably tomorrow. Bye, friends.